Mic was not muted. Hello, everyone. Sorry, the mic was not muted. For some reason, OBS decided to forget my microphone exists. Again. For some reason. And I do not understand why. But hello, Amby. Welcome. Glad to see you here. So it'll forget my device, but it won't forget stuff like my filters. Like my compressor, my what is it? 3-band equalizer and things like that. Anyway. Unfortunately, it didn't capture the can popping, but hell, mostly vibing as we were lurking and playing Expedition 33. Honestly, like I said, I want to get it if I have the money, but it's not exactly high on my priority list. I did watch Ned play it last night, and it looks great. It honestly looks really cool. I want to play it myself, but like again, I don't have the money for it. Of course, if anyone in the chat would like to donate for that, you can totally do so through my sponsor page. I would not recommend gifting me stuff on Steam, mainly for the reason that there's region locking, and region locking sucks. But yeah. Anyway. So hello everyone, welcome to the stream. We'll be diving into the new patch of Zenless Zone 0 in a bit. I do apologize that I am a week late to the patch, but understand it is because last week was dedicated to my birthday celebration streams, and also I did have to go out of town for a few days. Up until yesterday, my birthday, I took a break. It is a very interesting thing. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it, so I won't. But let's just say I had it was a very personal thing. It's not bad, but it's more of like, because it pertains to my family, I'm not sure I'm allowed to talk about it. But let's just say we had a family event over the weekend. Great, and it was good. It was good. It went well. It also involved us going out of town to okay, this one I can talk about. So we went to if you ever come to the Philippines and you want somewhere cold, which is very odd that you would want, like, why would you come to the Philippines for cold? It's like going to the North Pole for summer. But yeah, in the Philippines, if you're looking for somewhere a bit more remote with some chill, there is a mountain city called Baguio, and we went there over the weekend, and we relaxed. The thing about Baguio is that we've been there enough times in the past for other family stuff, but because it's so cold and the atmosphere is so chill and you're surrounded by like nothing, practically nothingness, it's a very remote city. They have internet, don't worry. But it was basically that, like, the cold mixed with the very quiet atmosphere put us all to sleep. Me specifically. Like, literally, we get there into the city, we check into our Airbnb, no less than like maybe 30 minutes after we arrive. What's that? No, maybe not 30 minutes. Is it a couple hours? Wait, no, because we had lunch. Damn, I am getting my story time mixed up. I'm so sorry for that. But okay, so we check into our place roughly around 3 p.m. Okay, so I managed to stay up for about 2 hours because we decided our sleeping arrangements. We looked around the place a bit, kind of fiddled with the I guess gadgetry. Because as with most Airbnbs nowadays in other countries, they like to include some comforts, one of which is you have a smart TV that already has its own Netflix account. So we kind of fiddled with it to see if maybe we could log in with our account. Unfortunately, we couldn't. And we also couldn't add any new apps because you needed a Samsung TV app account, which we didn't have. So we were stuck with whatever we could get, which was mainly Prime, Netflix, and YouTube. There was Disney, but my dad doesn't really watch anything on Disney. he spent most of his time watching this series called Court of Gold on Netflix. It explores like a lot of basketball players and stuff like that. I'm not into sports. not unless it's like esports maybe. But yeah, 2 hours in, like after we check in, like 2 hours later, I then fall asleep and take a nap. But I set my alarm. The good thing is that, like, fortunately, we didn't have anything planned for the night that we arrived, so I was actually able to attend my Japanese class. I filed a leave of absence, like I submitted a notice saying, hey, I'm going to be absent on this day because of like family stuff. But then turns out it didn't go through. Not exactly didn't go through. I got the schedule wrong. So that night we were actually free. So I was able to attend my Japanese class, which by the way was kind of difficult. So I normally attend my class on my PC, where I'm like in a nice comfortable chair. My webcam is like at a proper height level that can see my face and stuff. And I have a microphone, a very clear microphone. But I didn't have that when I was there. I had my laptop. So I had like a very awkward camera at a very awkward angle. Because at first I thought like, oh, okay, maybe I can take the class in my bedroom. The bedroom did not have a desk. It was just a bunk bed, which is a combination of like the lower bunk was a double bed, and then the upper bunk, lower bunk was queen size, the upper bunk was a single size. And hey Ned, welcome to the stream. I know you're prepping for your own, but welcome. We basically like, so I had to sit on my bed, my legs extended, which is kind of uncomfortable, and then my back is against the wall with a pillow propping me up, which is still uncomfortable. And then I had another pillow on my lap with the laptop on top. So aside from me being in a very uncomfortable L position, my laptop is probably screaming at me, I can't breathe. Extending your legs feels uncomfortable. Okay, so for me it feels unnatural, like sitting on a bed in an L position, right? So it's like if my back is against the wall and my legs are just straight forward. The thing is, I had to sit in a position where I could support the pillow and my laptop. Aren't you more Asian than me? For me, it's like it's more natural to have one leg folded or like bent, and then the other one is straight forward. But because I had to keep both straight forward to keep the pillow level, so I could put my laptop on my pillow and keep it at head height, which by the way is the most unflattering angle on a webcam. Yeah, that's why it was uncomfortable. It's harder for white focus of something genetics, whatever. The Asian squat. No, like, okay, so the no, because then the Asian squat requires you to bend your legs. I'm talking about if your legs are like straight, like flat on a bed. I find that uncomfortable. My legs will naturally bend in some way. But again, because I had to keep my legs straight to prop up the pillow, which would then prop up my laptop, that's where it became uncomfortable. That's the problem. Hey! Hey! Whoa! How dare you call me out like this, Ned? How dare you? Anyway, so thankfully the class was like, we had like a very short intro section where our sensei talked about, like, taught us new vocabulary words, which we had to learn, and then we also checked our homework from last week. Fun fact, I still have not broken away from my bad habit of not doing homework. Not completely, because I did my homework this time around, but that's only because I did my homework during the class. But for that homework specifically, I completely forgot about it, and I did it like as we were answering the questions and making sure, like, okay, can I answer this before we answer the question? Yes, I can. So I answered all of the questions as she was reading them out loud. What about sitting on a pillow on the floor? Is that not uncomfy? it is kind of comfy. It's more of like, I didn't want to do that because, dude, I'm gonna be sleeping on that pillow, and the floor, like, I don't want to put anything that I'm gonna be putting to my face. I don't want to put on the floor. Does that make sense? Especially because I have like a really bad dust allergy. I don't want to have to risk waking up in like puffy, the puffiest wake up call ever. I don't want to do that. So if it's like, if the pillow was going on my face, it is going nowhere near the floor. But yeah, so after we did vocabulary and assignment checking, they then said, let's take a 5-minute break. I'm like, oh God, yes. So everyone turned off their webcams and muted their microphones. I used that time to relocate to the table that was on the balcony outside of our Airbnb. It's like, okay, I'm gonna sit here. It was kind of cold, not gonna lie, but it wasn't like so bad that I was freezing. It's like, it's just between the level of like, this is a good kind of cold, but it's starting to get slightly uncomfortable, or it's slightly like shivery cold. So I was in that temperature while I was, that sounds like heaven. No, Ned, it's not exactly, okay, no, think of it this way. Like, it's just on the cusp of like, it's about to go into that territory of I need a jacket or I need pants. But it's not quite there. So you can feel the slight shivers, but it's not like, it's not super uncomfortable that you need it right away. Can just add more layers to get the right temp. Here's the thing, I moved outside with none of that. I was just wearing my black jogger pants and my Metal Gear t-shirt from Uniqlo, and that's all. And like, I think I was wearing socks, but you know, because it's Baguio, and there was like also a breeze, so it's the mountain weather plus the breeze, and it's like, it's kind of biting into you. It's like, oh shit. You're not the Boy Scout, never handa. Hey, I had like 5 minutes to relocate my laptop and my books outside, okay? I didn't have time to grab my jacket. I had like 5 minutes to get up from the bed, unplug my laptop, run outside, plug it into the conveniently placed outlet in the balcony, and then run back in, grab my books and my pencil, run back outside, place it down, get into a comfortable seating position, make sure that I'm actually seen on the camera properly, and then exactly as I like finish transferring everything and sit down, class starts. So it's like, well, that was perfect timing. And then afterwards, like, so we then go through the rest of the class, not a hitch. We learned locatives. The term she used is locatives. It's basically like, we had to use she taught us about the sentence connectors. Japanese has a lot of sentence connectors. It's a lot of like A connector, B connector, C, and then sentence ender kind of structure. And you have both your passive and your active voice for locatives. And we had to, and I learned all of that last Friday. It was actually very easy for me to pick up. The thing I found interesting is that like Japanese has like rules for sentence enders depending on whether or not you're talking about a living or a non-living object. It's not something you have in English except through like pronouns. Because like obviously if it is a living object, you refer to it as like he, she, they, or in some cases like there's specifically for like animals, you refer to it as it, unless you know the gender, or rather the sex. And then like for non-living objects, you normally refer to it as it, they, if it's like plural. Like this is just like basic English pronouns. We have that, but in Japanese, like your sentence ender, the way you end your sentences will depend on whether or not you're talking about a living or non-living object. So like for example, what I learned was that if you're talking about a living thing, like an animal, a person, you would end your sentences with imas, IMASU. Or but if you're going to be talking about a physical object, like something non-living, your laptop, your computer, your glasses, your cell phone, you refer to, or buildings, you refer to it as, you use the term arimasu, ARIMASU, or the hiragana for that. So I had to like remember that when I was doing sentence construction for like my workbook, I had to remember, because like the workbook isn't just multiple choice. There are times where you actually have to write a full-on sentence, but we are writing all of our sentences in Romaji. The reason is that we don't know yet which words are hiragana, which words are katakana, and which words are kanji. So we are right now writing all of our sentences in our workbook in Romaji, or like, Romanized letters. And it's and so yeah, you have to remember that's how you end your sentences for certain things. But yeah, it's a very easy lesson to grasp. And then of course, the rest of the class had to learn hiragana, which I already know. I'm waiting for us to transfer to katakana. Although I will say that me learning hiragana with the class is actually teaching me brush order, or stroke order rather. So brush strokes and stuff like that. So even though I'm using a pencil, like I still have to learn like how to write each character, because I'm pretty sure that down the line, if I have to do any reports in Japanese by hand, I'm gonna have to write that. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. But yeah, and then the rest of the time, like I spent most of my trip actually asleep, because like the very next day we had the family thing for lunch. And then like afterwards we come home. My brother and I then go buy coffee beans, because okay, so fun fact, Baguio is actually where my family and I order our coffee beans from. My brother goes there on a regular, and he knows a place that sells coffee beans that you can request them to grind fresh. It's not exactly fresh when it gets to us, because it's in a Ziploc bag, one of those like sealed baggy thingies. But yeah, you get the point. So we got that. Then we went home, and then I took another nap, woke up for dinner, played Honkai Star Rail on my phone, then went to bed very early. I went to bed like roughly 10-11 p.m. like the earliest I have ever slept. And I swear the climate is like a big factor, because it's such a comfortable cold that you're just like, I don't want to get up. I want to sleep. And then the very next day, oh gosh, the very next day was where it got quite difficult, because like we then had to travel down. No, going up from Manila all the way to Baguio takes about 3 hours with my brother driving. But on the way down, for some reason, everyone, like, we ended up in the home rush for everything coming from northbound, returning to the city. And it took us 7 hours to get home. We were on the road for like 7 to 8 hours, and it was like, what the heck? Now, the trip would have been comfortable if I didn't have to. Okay, no, not entirely true. So we used a Ford Explorer to go up, which on the way up, hey Azure, very rare to see you here. On the way up, I sat in the front seat, which was extremely comfy. It's like being in sort of like a little more spacious air seat, okay? Airplane seat. That's how comfortable it was. But because we had to take on an extra passenger home, I had to move to the back seat, the way back, as in the seats that are normally the trunk. We folded that up and I sat there. It's not exactly extremely uncomfortable, but there is a difference in comfort between the front seat and the back seat. Also because we had to kind of like overflow luggage into that back row, I didn't have a lot of wiggle room or a lot of room to lie down. So when I was sleeping upright with my back, like barely supported by the headrest. It's like, oh, that's pretty much what like that. Like my stiff ass model right now is kind of like how I would be sleeping in the Ford. And I just kept myself busy playing like Honkai Star Rail on my phone, or eating Pocky, or watching random YouTube shorts. My lurk is time for. All right, Ned. Good luck with Clair Obscure. By the way, MB, yeah, Ned streams Clair Obscure. If you wanna watch, go check him out. What else to talk about? Yeah, that's how I spent my weekend. Oh yeah, and yeah, yesterday was my birthday. Haha. We kind of had to postpone family plans for that because of like, well, a lot of other family stuff happening. So yeah, there's the but last night we did have a sort of small-ish celebration, which is why I didn't stream last night. My dad brought home wine, so I drank, and I wasn't confident that I could have a proper stream last night, not just in terms of like the schedule, because I wasn't sure what time we'd be done drinking, but also I wasn't sure if I would even be sober enough. I clearly underestimated my tolerance, because like I was totally fine after 3 glasses of wine. That being said, I did wake up completely shriveled this morning. So I think I've shared this before, but I have a somewhat decent tolerance for alcohol, but the problem with alcohol is that like the very next morning, it doesn't matter how sober I felt the night before, even I can feel totally fine, but if I have even 1 glass of wine the next morning, I feel extremely dehydrated. Hear that? It's making my back sore. Oh, you have no idea, Azure. You have no idea. Oh, my back was quite sore after that. But I'm home now, so I'm now in my comfy lumbar support gamer chair. Okay, it's not a gamer chair, it's an office chair, but I game on it, so take that how you will. Ha. Oh, that reminds me. So, fun thing. Over the weekend, I swear this has probably been my luckiest weekend in gacha so far. I say that all the time, and yet for like, okay, so here, hear me out. I say this all the time about gacha games, that like my luck is either like really really good or really really shite. And I keep saying that, oh, this is my luckiest weekend. No, this is my luckiest weekend. No, this is my luckiest weekend. Okay, take this how you will. So, in the previous patch of Honkai Star Rail, I managed to get not just I didn't just get Ho-Ho, but I also got E2 Tribi completely on accident. Alright, I got Ho-Ho during phase 1 of 3.1, and then I got Tribi on phase 2. Tribi I wasn't originally planning to get, but after seeing how much she actually can support Herta, I thought like, I need this. So I rolled for Tribi, and I get E2 Tribi. As you think that's lucky? There's more, okay? So, I shared this in the group chat, but the Thursday before I leave for Baguio, literally the day of my karaoke stream, I get Casteris. And I was so happy. It's like, oh shit, I got Casteris. And I still have Gems to spare because it's the, you know, it's the 2-year anniversary celebrations and all that. So, on the way home, like 2 days ago, on the way home, during the 7-hour road trip home, I then decide, yeah, you know what? As long as I keep my gems above 1.6, I should have enough to get a good start on Anaxa, right? Literally, I think it was like, was it 10 rules? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember how many rolls I did. I think it was like a little over 10 rolls. Yeah, it was. Okay, so I did a 10 roll. I thought like, you know, fuck it. I'm gonna be getting, or we have Pure Fiction coming up, and then we have like more events, I'm so sure. I still haven't completed the story, so there's gems from that as well. And we also have Simulated Universe. So I was like, okay, you know, screw this. I'm just gonna roll. Did a 10 roll. Got a 5-star. It wasn't the 5-star I wanted. I got the Sleeping Yanqing 5-star. It's like, oh shit. Okay, let's roll like maybe 3 more tickets. Literally the 3rd ticket afterwards, I get Casteris's Light Cone. I'm like, oh no. Oh shit. So I have Casteris at level 80, maxed out Memo Sprite. I have an E2 Tribi as her support, an E6 Gallagher as her healer, and then we have, of course, Remembrance Trailblazer as currently the best Remembrance support next to Tribi. Yeah. I have all that. So, my Casteris squad is quite packed. Here's the problem now. I got that lucky. Anaxa is coming out tomorrow. Will I be lucky twice? Regardless, my plan is this. I am rolling for Anaxa because I need a wind erudition character. You have no idea how long I have been wanting a multi-target wind character that isn't Sampo. The reason is that Sampo is meant for dot teams, but when you need an erudition character or you need a multi-hit character that is consistent and is more about straight up damage, like pure crit damage, you don't have that. Unless you were lucky enough to roll for Blade when he first came out, which I didn't do. I rolled for Blade's Light Cone, and it's currently on Clara. So yeah, that's kind of like problem there. So I need Anaxa. I'm rolling on Anaxa's banner as much as I can. That being said, 3.3 is coming out soon. Who do I plan on rolling on? I am skipping Hyacinth. I'm going to roll for Cypher. I don't even know what Cypher's personality is like. I saw her animations, I saw her design. I'm like, cat mommy, take me. Oh goodness. Her design is already peak for me. And then I saw her animations, like, oh yep, definitely rolling for her. Definitely rolling for her. Even better is that, like, supposedly in 3.3, supposedly, these are just leaks and rumors for now, but we're not entirely confirmed yet. Supposedly 3.3 is when we're finally going to see the first wave of 1.x character buffs or revamps. One of which is Silverwolf. For those of you in the chat who have Silverwolf, I have good news. Supposedly the leaks are that Silverwolf, her implant weakness will now be based on the position of your party. That's one. It's either that or you will implant weakness, all of your party's weaknesses, elements like, affinities, onto a single enemy. So let's say your enemy is weak to everything except your party members. They are now weak to your party members. On top of that, her ult is now going to be a room-wide AoE that applies the defense down debuff. Silverwolf is coming back, but she has competition because guess what? Cypher is also Nihility. My goodness, this game and Nihility, the Nihility meta is never going away from this game. Goodness. Kafka is supposedly getting a buff that will let her trigger her and trigger dots on her follow-up attack. Not just her skill, but her follow-up attack. And there's supposed to gonna be a buff as well to potencies, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm excited. Now that being said, Hoyoverse, those characters are from 1.1 and 1.2. When are we getting the 1.0 revamps? We have had leaks of the 1.0 revamps for months now. Like, literally during Jet's birthday, we already had some information on possible buffs to the 1.0 characters. And we're not just talking about Sela, we're talking about the base 5 stars. The base 5 stars, like Welt, his bounce attack will no longer be a bounce, it'll just be a full-on sweep for everyone. Sela, her reset will no longer be she'll no longer have a turn reset on kills. It will just be attack an enemy that is below 50% HP, reset. So she will definitely be like tuned as a high cost assassin. High cost assassin. And then Yanqing, his was it Steel Sword Sync or whatever ability is no longer removed when he takes damage. It's no longer removed when he takes damage. He will have it up permanently. His follow-up attack is supposedly guaranteed instead of it being chance-based. So I welcome these buffs. Finally, my E2 Yanqing will actually be useful. When will they buff old shielders? I know that Gepard was also on the list of shielders. I just can't remember what exactly. I can't remember what his leaked buff was, but we're all waiting for it. We're all waiting. I hope that we can get the buff soon because I am getting impatient. I already have like almost no reason to play Honkai Star Rail anymore. Honestly, the story hasn't hit me yet. I'm still playing. I'm on the 3.1 story. I haven't gotten that far, but honestly, I haven't felt very much pulled into Honkai Star Rail since maybe 2.5. Like, really, the filler arc of going back to the Lawfu for how many patches kinda ruined the game for me. But I'm just like, I wish we had more in Pinnacle. I really wish we had more in Pinnacle. But we didn't, so it's fine. But I'm playing the story now, and hopefully it gets better. But like I said, I'm not streaming Honkai Star Rail. I'm just playing that on my off time. Speaking of playing things, we should probably get into ZZZ already. Let me just plug my headset in, or rather, let me turn on my headset. It's been plugged in. Let me just turn it on. And then let's switch to the... We are going to switch to the... Why is it looping? Hold on. I want to make sure I'm not like over looping here. Can I hear myself on this? Hold on. Advanced audio properties. Monitor off. It kind of feels like I don't know. Maybe I'm just paranoid. But like, yeah, I thought I could hear myself like twice. Like I thought I could hear myself looping and stuff. Anyway, let's get into ZZZ. Da 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 da! And to the surprise of absolutely no one, I have Vivian in my party. To the surprise of absolutely no one. Remember when I said lucky weekend? Guess what? I got Vivian before I went up to Baguio. And I already have her at level 60. The only thing I'm missing is this level of her core skill. To the surprise of absolutely no one. When I talk about luck, oh god, it comes out.
Lord Phaethon.
Also, her gameplay it's exactly what I needed for Miyabi. I've been looking for a way to link Miyabi and Nicole. Before we do the story, let me just do a quick showcase here. Yes, I know, this is pretty much like a very not F2P friendly party, considering that I have 2 limited time S rank agents here. But I have been waiting for Vivian for a while. I have been needing an ether anomaly agent. Let me show you a bit of the gameplay. And up.
Weakling. Victory, the only option.
Hold on, the game is actually quite loud. Lower that to 3.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
And boom!
It's over.
Okay.
What's this? My blade is already sheathed. Out of my sight. Cut through pants. Time to rest. Purging slash. Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3. She has the whole notice me senpai kind of like vibe to her.
I'm unstoppable. My blade is already sheathed.
All right, and then that's another trigger there. Vivian?
Store orders. Time to wrap. Victory, the only option. Don't you know? It might try stirring the pit. No room to rest.
Bang! Best wipeout screen ever. Nothing. But yeah, that is what Vivian and Miyabi look like working together with Nicole as support anchor. Holy moly. That is such a huge increase in the anomaly damage I can deal in such a small window. It's so good. Okay. Now let's actually do the story. Now that I've shown off my wallet a little. Ah, there's Belle. Vivian sent a message. Oh, hold on. Nose is clogged again. Ow. Turbo. are you? It's time for the Wonder Elixir Vicks Vapor Rub. Seriously though, why does my nose decide like when I'm already streaming to just like clog itself then and there? I'm like, excuse me, rude? Sinuses, please? Alright. Vivian sent a message. Seems like they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. Haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wise, do you want to arrange time to see Vivian? Let's go meet up with her. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. Just rest and await my news. Wait a minute. I saw a thumbnail for this on YouTube. I'm just like, I think I know where this is going. Until you hear something nearby.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god, she's so cute! Her ears were like bright red.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
She's I don't care if she's kind of like obsessed with us. She's adorable.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Oh my goodness, she is like so weeb coded. The what pose?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
He
Tops
plays
is
the
hosting
martyr.
an industry summit this week. A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
I like how do you guys like that? Like that she has this sort of like kind of like whispery ASMR kind of tone to her voice. You can just imagine her like sitting next to you and whispering to you all of this like, okay.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Uh-oh.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Lycon?
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian. But he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
I cannot get over the idea anymore that Belle dyes her hair. Hey, what's this? There's more to this. Yeah, he's playing the role of like a Robin Hood.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with
dude,
Hugo,
you gave her
might
an
be a good
assignment
idea
as
to talk to Vivian
Phaethon.
directly. From what I've seen, she's not as
She will
fragile
do
as you might
anything
think.
for Phaethon.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
The mediator.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Oh yeah,
Of
this
course.
is getting very, very
When
dangerous.
you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Also, I gotta say that like I've kind of grown used to Lycon's new voice. What do you think, Vivian? Hold on, before we do that. Okay, so again, it's weird because like we lower that to 8. Something new here? Oh, okay, cool. Go to the Ballet Twins to talk to Lycon. There they are. Major decision.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Oh
Before
boy.
he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Not the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed
The
away.
leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
What's in it for
What?
Tops?
What's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. the public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it.
Okay.
I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Yeah, so this is what people were saying when they were theorizing. Yes, Bell and Wise are going to be playable. Void Hunter rank. Oh, goodness.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
They're saying that like
That's right.
Bell and Wise are
She
soon going to be
came
like
Janice
playable
Porter for some business. I wanted to
agents.
set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with. Please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Okay. Shall we head out now? What do you mean preset squads? Duh, I have my own Vivian, thank you.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
I'm sorry, she has a... Oh! She has a sword in her umbrella. Although it doesn't exactly show very well because the tip of the umbrella still looks whole every time she uses it.
Don't touch me. Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Lamau.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Ah, yes.
Well,
Now
let's
they
be
will plan
honest.
around their plan. Who's can plan
I
around their
just happened
plan?
to
Who's
overhear
planning around our
something while I was
plan?
next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her.
Who's this she you're talking
Vivian,
about?
you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
So you have a more personal stake in
Lord
this than you
Phaethon,
first let on.
please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
I love it when she goes
Wish
fangirl
we knew
mode.
what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that
I'm sorry, is that
something bad is about to happen.
a bang boo with a golden plunger to the back of its head? On a golden toilet?
Weakling.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
I can hear it. I
joining
can hear the-
Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
There it is.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my strength. There's no time to lose. Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's
Someone up ahead.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying
Sister?
the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Oh.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
There's a smoke bomb that does distract some Therios, even though you have many questions.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Okay.
What an eyesore. This won't hurt. I see.
After finding out the Therios search for a long time, don't find any dormant sacrifice. After deliberating with Vivian, decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
That's kind
I hope you understand. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
She has this mix of dere dere, yandere. No, not yandere. Just dere dere with fangirl and a little bit of what's the word I'm looking for? She's like she's like a fangirl but with a bit of ojo-sama behind it.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Because it was necessary.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
Contacts. Who could she be talking about? If this turns out to be the Cunning Heirs again, my goodness, they have their toes in everything. You said 6th Street. This is Lumina Square. Before we continue, okay, I think this is a good spot to take a quick... Let's take a 5-minute break. Okay? I'm just gonna use that time to freshen up, unshrimp my spine a bit. We'll be right back. All right, and we are back, folks. Sorry for that. I had to take an extra minute to unshrimp. Whew. Man. I am not built for this anymore. Anyway. As soon as you're ready. Let's go. I am on the wrong window. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why my controller wasn't responding. Simple. My controller's dead.
An
So
old
who
friend
is
of
your-
mine said she has some new intel.
And who is your old friend?
She's like a mentor to me.
Huh? Oh, I
I
see.
learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her. Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking
I
about.
wonder when we're gonna,
Yeah,
if Rain will ever
Phaethon.
become a playable
Long time no
agent.
see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh, I'd
Why
be
are you
very
all
interested in
tense?
that indeed.
Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like
I like
that.
how Rain is just like outing Viv.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who
It's
your
Nekomata,
idol
isn't it?
If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Just subject, help her out.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow, then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
To make another
And
sacrifice.
yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol,
Again
hit
with
me
the
up.
idol talk.
I've been curious for what...
All right, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? crazy. Nah, just
I love her.
professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy? This Bangbu? Old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. So that's where that 100 Denny Bangbu battery came from. Outer ring? Alright.
One Diddy Boo is just too cute, right?
Who could she
Didn't
be
know you
talking
helped
about?
it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
And who's this weak guy? Okay.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. I don't know anything.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
Ah,
You never
okay.
saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do
That's like
nothing
the
now,
biggest exaggeration for the butterfly
the only
effect I've
thing
ever
waiting for
seen
you at the end
written.
will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. I'll help you return to your family.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money. Looking for workers took the money was way too good. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so after we sent in our applications,
Hartman's men took us into the... When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether. For us to last... But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me.
Oh.
And there was blood all over my hand. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, so I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from...
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Uh-huh. Rena arrives and takes the man away. You're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty... assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain,
it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian and start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week, her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidences. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
What?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Oh, what is
It
this?
was me.
This romantic drama-esque scene setup.
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh, I don't know why that's gonna make me cry. That was so cute.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Oh, I don't know why
I had traveled to many
that scene
places
composition
and witnessed
though.
far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many
I don't know why that
curses
scene
spilled.
composition was like, okay, we're gonna make this like this is just. I gotta give credit to the writers and the scene directors for this game, because like just from that scene alone, they made you laugh. They made you, they made me laugh. They made me feel giddy, and then they made me cry, all in a span of like 5 seconds. with just the writing, the scene composition, like it already is set up perfectly with how silly Vivian gets in her her fangirling over Phaethon, and then she gets flustered, it makes you laugh, it makes you giggle, and then she runs up the stairs. They have this whole like dramatic romantic setup for it that makes it look like she's about to do some sort of high school confession, and then she says the most heartwarming thing. It's like, oh god, that hits you out of nowhere, and I'm just like, it's not completely out of pocket. It's so good. It's so good. This is why I love this game so much. Like I gotta say, this is my favorite Hoyo game so far, simply because the scene composition and writing is like, it's S tier. I love the way that they do scenes in this game. Doesn't matter if it's like a still image or like the dialogue. It's like it's so good.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way.
Even this music and the way that Vivian's delivering her lines, it's so good.
One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Me?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Hey.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. Lights affected in her eyes dance and flicker as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Sorry, I have to capture the moment. Sorry, that's the oh god, I'm crying. Oh, Vivian. I haven't even seen your journey yet, but already just that. It's like, Hoyoverse. How was your? This writing is good. It's godlike. Oh. Oh my god, I can't hold back my tears. Holy shit. Oh, that's so good. I am a sucker for these types of tropes of someone who can find the strength to keep walking forward. Like in that kind of scenario, like having been in situations like that, like when I see characters being able to do that, it always gets me. It reminds me of like what I go through, or what I've been through, and where I am now, that I'm here right now, and the people who made that possible. So like, you know what? I'm sorry guys. I'm getting mushy. I'm getting mushy. Oh god. I'm getting very mushy. And then
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian.
Okay, I gotta focus.
And calm down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice
I'm curious
core.
though, what was it that Phaethon said to her? What Wise said to
we'll
her?
Get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Head out as soon as you're ready. Obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Turn off trial mode. There, so I can use my own agents for this. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go with this. This is a very strong setup here. I should have said Vivian first. I can see what her entrance is like. Oh, there's Hartman.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
So this Dina they were talking about, is
Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You are in capable hands.
Okay.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Phaethon! Okay. It's over.
Okay, they died before I could even finish the combo. Whoopsie daisy.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Get him! Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, keep moving, she says. Don't think we need the HP thing just yet.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing.
Okay, I got a bit of a
This is
hit
our
there.
chance. Let's hurry.
Let's go back for this HP.
Fine.
Oh. Lol, there's some here.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Oh.
Hand over what's in the box.
What's in the box?
Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, who is this?
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me.
Who's this
do you ever
Ruby
dream
Rose
about the people you
lookalike
killed?
wannabe?
Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise.
I'm sorry,
Just like
what?
what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille.
I don't know if it's just if it is intentionally part of her character, but Camille's
However,
voice delivery is
do
like
understand
very
your
flat.
worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Hugo
How can
gave you a
just claim
fake.
It's fake without any proof.
Ugh, seriously?
Ooh.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no— But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't—
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Wow.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Ah, yes, the jealous
If you don't
middle
give
child?
me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Eden finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. Hardman rushes to the car he's summoned. On the rooftop?
More ethereals are coming. Over. Too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
I swear on my blade. Yes!
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Oh.
There are so many.
Uh-oh. That's 4. Oh!
It's ink?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Hello, thighs!
Now!
Thank you.
Oh, she's got the one-handed martial art. Oh, okay, and we suddenly have High School of the Dead boob jiggle. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Okay, I'm rolling for her.
Peace and quiet.
I am rolling
You
for
must
her.
be wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunhui Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are.
Little
so I came
dainty
to
little
see.
point that she has going.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
What is with Hoyo and like this design, that philosophy they have for like if they want a woman who has like very like they want to make a woman look really hot and commanding, she always has to wear like this jacket over her shoulders that coincidentally always has a zip up on the sleeve that lets their arms poke out, but lets the sleeves dangle like a cape behind them. It answers the problems of wearing a coat on just your shoulders, but securing it so it doesn't fly away. And I swear, this is like the third character we've seen with this kind of aesthetic. We have Kafka, we have Evelyn, and now we have Yixuan.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Ooh, what kind of guidance?
Guidance?
So I get a 1d4?
What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Very no nonsense.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and...
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Immediately I just yell, hello, thighs. Yes, I did order the 2-piece chicken joy.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Ooh, the sibling rivalry.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian, what's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Sorry. The real Camille for that is just no. I was just it's the most deadpan sarcasm.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster.
Or that, you know, Dina would look the same all those years ago compared to now, and Vivian grew up so much.
She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, note that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table and stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real core. Weariness sets in. Before you know it, you drift off to sleep. You wake. It's almost noon. Alright, let's go.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Happens to be covering a shift at the auction, and from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. How? A bird with black feathers. That's definitely not it. That's also definitely not it, but I want to take a picture of it just because this is funny. Ah, shit, I didn't see what it said. There it is. That's the one. All right. Back to the video store.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I'm a bit torn on Camille because, like, half the time, like, majority of the time, her delivery is very flat. The rest, but then there are rare moments, like in this cutscene, where her delivery is actually kind of decent.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo.
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Okay.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person. This information has lured a young man named Burton.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the bank?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Okay.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems
Of course, we can never forget giving Vivian more fangirl moments.
Just your presence will help me immensely.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able
It's
to
still
keep an
very
eye out.
heartwarming to find out why she's
accompany
such a
Vivian.
huge fan of
I'll send you
Phaethon.
the time and place for the meeting.
It spawned from like a moment of encouragement.
Please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
I can only hope that I can have that kind of effect on someone. Formal dinner etiquette together. Evening has arrived. Okay, before we continue, let's take another break. I need to go to the bathroom and also wipe my face. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes again. I am back. My tears have been wiped. My eyes are clear. I am ready to continue. Okay, welcome back, folks, to ZZZ. Let's keep going. Time for the banquet. I'm really going to be attending the banquet dressed like this. Why do you just look like a budget Hugo? A speedboat?
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight.
Okay, so what's your bargain?
And even brought along my most precious companion. Does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
Sorry, my chair got stuck.
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
She's got him wrapped around her finger.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while...
Of course! I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself and I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Okay.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Okay. Stick to the plan.
I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
The door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Let's contact Lycon.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You hide behind the desk. Okay.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your
Oh, so he knows.
satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet. How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can
There
just
he
tell
is.
me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
And that's the voice that makes all the girls squeal.
You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Ooh. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Wait,
It was
so
just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
okay, I can see that they did kind of fix this model here. They made him look a little less bulky. But again, I really think that it was just the illusion of the coat.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
Hold on. Gather information on their collaboration with the Exaltists. Okay.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a
It's kind of nice that, you know, they've actually sort of reconciled.
I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
And ties himself up?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Someone's going to look at this scene and make a lot of fanfic from it.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. The bad news is that currently there is no, and when I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Okay.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Of course you would.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short.
I understand.
Okay.
Die, you stupid bastard.
Then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Hmm?
It's all your fault.
Oh.
I wish I had never given birth to you. Everything will get better if you just die. If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mom...
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Oh.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden...
The Bang Boo is Hugo's inner self?
Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? You're so...
And suddenly we're playing Persona.
Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn. Discarded from... So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She would...
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being so...
Don't compare. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
Okay.
She sold you to the way without you. Does it not torment you? Kill her.
For a long time, but now...
Stop lying to yourself. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a... Do you still not get it? This is how the world is. If you want to change anything just like that...
Strike first, basically.
The only reason she could treat us that... So listen to me. Find that woman. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you. So, I forgive you.
You'll regret this. Fool, your pretty words mean nothing.
It's Persona again. That's why Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come at some point.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Serena. Isn't that his sister?
Brother!
Yep.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Yeah, chair tied to a doll tied to a chair, totally not creepy at all, right?
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Oh no, there's the voice. The voice modulation.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Oh boy.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh man, when that distortion hits, ooh, shit's about to get real.
Still looking in the wrong spot.
Oh goodness.
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Before you killed me.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Is it just me, or is she starting?
Tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Or is she starting to sound a bit like Vivian?
Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you.
It goes silent.
We meet again.
I told you. I am you. The side of you.
I am a shadow, the true self. That's all I can hear from this sequence.
Yes. Your half-sister. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to a... I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid
in their eyes. You remain so. She was fated to...
They tried to kill me.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker and easier to... Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, yet not only...
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you found. A perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ring.
I don't remember the...
Here you go again.
Oh.
Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Oh my.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood and survival of the fittest. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory. As long as you live, you'll never escape. You are destined to one day become someone like me.
Like...
I won't become like my father.
You won't become a failure, so relax. Our power is so. Do not deny your own desires. Admit it. Deep within your and I am.
Yikes. Is it for real? Is it for real this time? Is this real?
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
But he's speaking to the Hugo Bangbu again.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Nope.
I don't want to hear something like that. You have no idea what that meant.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but after almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked in.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So, the one who killed innocent...
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded.
It's like he's painting Hugo as like this Agent 47 type of assassin.
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about
yes, I will
else.
manipulate my entire surroundings, including the people.
How is that any...
Enough. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon, the other me. I've been waiting for you.
It seems you've already grown.
Why are we in Endless 8? Why are we doing an Endless 8 in ZZZ?
Just as you said, you are me.
First Persona, now Haruhi.
There's no such thing as having an advantage. We are ultimately one and the same.
Then you should know what I want when you and Lycon split. Because some people live only to bring you suffering.
For that, I must stain these hands and...
That's right. Just like what you said before you to slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws. You know the truth. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you...
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so... For a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, of course, whether it's tops, I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Or are you going to follow Lycon and
I'm kind of just speed reading this.
logic? Otherwise... Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive, but you stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own end. But remember, only the weak need companions, and we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what power...
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh wait, are we gonna place Hugo in a fight now? It looks like it. When any special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the totalized effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier. Ooh, that animation though. Based on the animation, after triggering totalized enemy, based on remaining stun duration.
Think about all the injustice you suffered. It's better if you choose to forgive. You're betraying yourself.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
My way.
Oh shit. This is actually a quite easy fight.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
What's that? What's up? Round two?
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Okay. Don't fight. Don't hate.
Weakness, hatred, malice. Strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am.
That's actually very well timed. He just finally it's time to meet up with Lycon. Ooh.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
that pseudo shoulder tap.
This is just like what I saw.
Ooh, I like his wallpaper there.
Ah, my former partner. You're...
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from you know what. But I did have a very long dream. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Okay, so it's like a mix of like Persona
I'm feeling pretty great
with
right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really
and now we've
changed
mixed
anything
somehow
or
mixed in
saved
Helsing
anyone.
Ultimate's ending in this.
Expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird.
Just as I said before, I never considered perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering. But just as you said,
excuse me.
Even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as nothing holds more value to me. All right, let's catch up later.
I thought you would rest up for...
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the... Well then.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that...
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu.
Very well. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
And then we now get to the part where it's way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. Talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on Phaethon'S. I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. We should have turned her down gracefully. And now we fast forward to the present. Oh, nice.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Okay.
Come on. Let's get them out of here.
Uh-huh. That's all up, doesn't. Take this carrot, there's an exit nearby.
Bunch of nobodies. Bring as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
And
Only for Master Pro.
okay.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Untie the workers. Another batch of workers on the roof.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw
Game,
them into
please,
the Hollow
let me get on the
like
ramp.
offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
Okay, and no more mini cargo trucks. Oh.
There's more over there.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks and...
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious...
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family... You're part of a big company.
Don't worry, you'll get every Denny you were promised.
If you
But
live.
Before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking, and the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then...
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these... Of course, it's your choice. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Okay.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as...
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
It's all evil! Your legs? How are they? To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Let order and madness dance. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control myself.
We begin.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Oh, that's cool.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to the...
I don't have a choice. From the moment I...
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Ooh.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh!
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on?
Okay, so the workers were apparently in on it.
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before...
I wanted to ask. The reason you, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question.
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Yikes.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing.
So, pride.
Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to... Enough. If we're going to reminisce over the past... Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't
Aw, they're good friends again.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. And even before that, even now, I still think they deserve death.
So he's not a
But
vigilante.
I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right.
I like how they did actually find a way
Even if I must
to
tread over thorns and through the mud.
explain why Hugo saw it as betrayal.
I will also allow
because
you to walk your own
Lycon
path.
outright believed Jack in thinking that Hugo would stray
Should I
without
say
even
thank
considering
You're welcome.
that Hugo was doing his own thing.
Come to think
in the
of it,
right way.
We haven't talked about...
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like...
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Ultimately, it's these kinds
Let's
of scenes that make me think
still have one
that make me
last
think
thing to
ZZZ
do.
is stronger
To witness the end of Ravenlock.
than Honkai Star Rail when it comes to like characterization and scene direction. Like, I know that it's a difference in like the teams and studio and resources, because from what I understand how it was explained, the studio or like the department of Hoyoverse that worked on ZZZ is completely separate from the team that worked on Honkai Star Rail. And so like they are given a bit more like freedom in handling things. It's a little less stringent, and so because of that they can do stuff like this with their scene direction, which pays off. Like, that is honestly one of the reasons one of the things that makes ZZZ more interesting than Star Rail, because they don't just use stock character poses and animations. They actually have full on like artworks or scenes and interactions between the characters. Even just the part where the characters are like in that split screen, kind of like a visual novel type discussion, ultimately has a lot more immersion and discussion than the way that cutscenes are portrayed in Star Rail.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. But we will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you.
That was like the coldest speech ever. Yo. Now I'm tempted to roll for Hugo based solely on like out of pure respect
You've
for
done well,
for that.
Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go.
Okay, so here's my question. What about the core?
Wise. Thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Master Proxy, although it is late...
So you knew about everything.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share,
Mr. Hugo
please do
Vlad?
so with haste.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Oh.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Huh?
Here? In Lord Phaethon'S video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Okay. Oh.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
This man is full of tricks.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
And that leads us to 2.0, I'm guessing. I'd rather just do what I can do. Be their guide, and we have to start the serum. There's more? Oh shit. Honestly, I thought that was the end, but nope, there's more.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
I'm part of Mockingbird too.
Dina's getting ready to make her move. As you will.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
There we go. Still kind of figuring out how to play Hugo and everyone correctly.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them! Be gone.
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Oh, okay. he has a gun, a machine gun.
You're not taking anything from here. In position. Hugo, get the guards first. Only for Master Proxy. You just stepped into your own grave!
Stay away from me. Oh, guilty. Fools.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Let order and madness dance.
And
ooh. I'll take you. I'll bite your throat out. Awaiting order.
Bang.
Tales
Hugo.
for the dawn that sets the world alight.
More of Landon's serum survives than expect. Fortunately, since they're still here.
There's likely a lot more stashed around. Our actions here won't go unnoticed.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be...
How about splitting
we
up?
Split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy...
Very well. According to Camille, she's absolute. Let's part ways here for now.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Phaethon'S.
Two Phaethon'S, yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
Turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum was stored. Huh? Ooh.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon. I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Huh?
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
I'm very concerned now what's about to happen. I'm gonna cry, aren't I?
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Notice me, Lord Phaethon. Fool. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Ooh.
You better not get my trust.
Oh. Boom.
Don't touch me. There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Okay. What is this fissure? There's a fissure entrance here. I don't know what that does. A familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this, Vivian. If you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so...
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me in any case. What are a few sacrifices in comparison to the...
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollow. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope before Father took you in. You were no more than an omen of disaster. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? That was the first time you felt hope. Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
You're hypocritical. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time.
Okay, Daddy's little girl is a bit crazy.
I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Camille. Really?
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before?
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality.
And now we're suddenly in flat delivery
and
again.
I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope. And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
Finally, something
No,
Dina and
Dina.
Vivian can agree on.
You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have this gift.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the... When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were I was certain. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you.
That's not what I want! Camille...
Goodbye, Dina. And... I'm sorry, Vivian.
Ooh.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Yeah, I wish it would go a lot faster with me not having to be a...
Lord Phaethon.
Okay. Whew. Damn, this is actually a very long chapter.
Are you satisfied now, Vivi? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. I wish you had never come into my... At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, but when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my... because it meant you were different from all, but soon, I grew jealous. It's only because of my ability that... I know. But of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified. I knew if that day ever came, and when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then?
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you.
Oof.
No? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home. You were happy to gain recognition, but in the end, you discovered you were being used. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else. It is what little value I have. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what I won't apologize, Vivian.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished. And start
Wow.
a new life.
Queen Petty over here.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
We got Miss Petty Bitch over here. Wait, where'd the boobs go? Also, excuse me, you have drills?
Soon, the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer!
Okay, just gotta keep dodging. Okay, that was kind of funny. It looked like he had laser nipples for a bit. Okay, when are Hugo and Lycon gonna join me? This fight is taking forever because of Vivian having no damage. Beyond anomaly damage. Okay. Whew.
Vivian, behind you!
Uh-oh.
What happened? What the...
Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
No fucking... Excuse me? Huh? I'm sorry, what? I am confused. I am crying.
Wise! Wise, you're finally awake.
What the fuck did I just witness? Excuse me? Excuse me? How dare you? Hoyo? How fucking dare you put me through that? Fucking hell. You're gonna make me cry and then you're gonna make me confused and... Oh! My neck hurts from the whiplash. What the fuck did I just... Oh. Is right.
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and
We're
she
not
was
going to
alright.
make it look like I just imagined everything. No.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
Just a bit dizzy.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wai said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
Okay.
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Speak English?
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details,
Master,
so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some
We can
of your
manipulate
questions.
etheric energy.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon'S?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy
I'm sorry, what?
we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Huh?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop!
I'm sorry. Did she request for marriage papers?
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Yeah, there's still being inventions on eager and desperate. You can smell the aroma from the neighboring noodle shots, snippets of Elfie's music. Okay, time to get some rest. Season 1 Epilogue. Talk to Belle, leisurely little one. Okay. She saved me in the hollow. Really? Okay, so let's go talk to her. I know that this is going to be like the lead up to version 2.0. I hope it's not that long. It's pretty late.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine.
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
You know, it's not exactly the voice I was expecting from her. Expecting it to be a deeper.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that.
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yixuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association.
HIA?
Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquay Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Here we go,
Better control
playable
my
Phaethon.
abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very
yes,
likely
once again we
dangerous
are
matter.
interacting with
He's
the
still going over
Divination Commission in the
details,
game.
but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Okay. Lumina Square Buyan. Okay, off to Lumina Square. Let's see where this leads to. Holy shit, it is 2 a.m. Although I'm pretty sure if I didn't, I think this would have ended earlier if I didn't have my just chatting section. But you know, I like having little chatty moments in the beginning.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this?
I've looked.
Huh? You barely looked at it.
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe?
I do.
Wow.
Next, it's my turn.
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
A spell?
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Ah.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire. I like
Banish
that.
wealth and desire? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquay Summit.
I want to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal legend. Go and check it out. Hey. Is this gonna... Am I gonna have to step in to repair them? Okay. Yeah, I figured. There. That's fine. Ta-da! Spell of calming.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
This is...
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
There's someone inside?
Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
Okay.
Strange private business.
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived.
I find it hilarious that, like, you know, they just
Since
quickly
we've
take into
already
calling her
obtained what we came
Shifu.
for, there will be plenty of time in the future.
Okay, back to random play, I guess. It went well. So is this the end of the patch? It's the end of the patch. Okay, so wow, we did a lot tonight. Holy moly. That was a lot in one night. But hey, it's great. We actually did it. We actually managed to complete the entire story today. So, wahoo. Oh my god, this is actually not bad. And fuck, I'm now even more sold on, like, I'm so happy I rolled for Vivian. I'm so happy. I was like, my heart broke so much. Wait a minute. Hold up. They never told us what was the thing. They never told us what was it that Phaethon said to her. Unless I totally missed that. It's gonna be revealed in her or it could be revealed in her agent story. That's another thing to consider. There we go. Anyway, we have a couple of roles we can do here, actually. I am still going to try to roll for Jade. Holy hell. I've been wanting Jade since her release, but I wasn't able to get her because I rolled for Qingyi instead. What are the chances we can get her tonight? Come on, guys. Believe. 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 We have 3 rolls left. Believe. Believe in the Jade. 2 rolls left. Give me Jane, please. It's another B. Give me the J. Nope. Well, we have an extra roll. Nope. Yeah, it's too much to ask for. Oh well. Anywho. Eesh. Unfortunately, did we unlock? We didn't unlock any new locations, did we, for this patch? No, we didn't. Okay, so unfortunately, or rather fortunately, that is where we're gonna call it tonight, guys. Thank you so much for joining me on this emotional roller coaster of ZZZ. Holy crap, I cried more than once. Not gonna lie, I cried more than once. And oh, that was both good and painful. Holy moly. I'm like, Anyways, so I lost my train of thought. What? Okay, so all right. So sorry. I am so sorry for that. Okay. I'm getting distracted by what I'm reading. Anyway, so here's the plan. For those of you who missed the announcement on Discord or on Blue Sky or on Twitter or even in the community page, I'm just going to reiterate it here. So for those of you who may have missed it, I am going to be going with a scheduleless format moving forward. The reason is that I am completely unsure as to when I will be free. Not to mention, lately, my energy, my mental health, everything has been kind of like been in a flux in a bad way. Like, it's been hard to keep up with things. So what I'm going to do is that, like I said, I'm going to go with a scheduleless format. Instead of picking fixed days to stream, what I will be doing is I'll be taking it day by day. You can expect my stream hours will be the same. On weekdays, that would be from 10 p.m. onwards. 10 p.m. GMT plus 8, that's 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time forward. And then on weekends, usually Saturday morning, it will be 9 a.m. on Saturday onwards. If I do a community stream, given how some of you are available at certain hours, I will probably hold that on a Saturday morning, which will probably be Friday night for those of you in the US, or for those of you who are in my time zone, it'll at least be on a weekend, so it's the perfect overlap. Or maybe I'll hold it on a Sunday morning. We'll see. I'm still kind of up in the air, but with a lot of things that are going on with life, it's hard for me to make a schedule nowadays. So like I said, I will just be taking it day by day. If there is going to be something big coming up, I will make announcements for that beforehand. But as for the most part, on the general progression, the games I will play will most likely be decided on the day itself. But as I mentioned on Discord, I will try my best to at least make the announcements on socials and create the waiting room at least 3 hours before stream time. So that way, because of course I need to make thumbnail, need to make the link and everything, blah 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 blah. But yeah, you guys will be apprised of that. So we will, for the time being, not be viewing the schedule slide like how we normally do. We will just go right with it. Anyways, but yeah, other than that, guys, that's gonna be it. I do have a Overcooked 2 stream with the amigos sometime this week. And then, depending on schedules, I may host another Div 2 or maybe a Siege community stream on Friday morning. The reason is that I don't have work that day, so I will be free. I will decide what to do then. Or just random seal noises. I may actually even just do a ZZZ stream where I will, for the first time ever, showcase running the end game stuff. Like, currently the end game is mostly Deadly Assault and Shiyu Defense. I may run both. Actually, maybe not this Friday because I've already cleared both, so I have to wait for the resets. Okay, it's either gonna be I'll do it this Friday before the community stream, or I will save them and I will run both Shiyu Defense and Deadly Assault next week, so that both are available on that Friday. And that way we can also build up some polychromes. Am I going to roll for Hugo? I'm still not sure. Am I going to roll for Jane? I'm still gonna try. So, but other than that, I honestly don't know what else I'm gonna be rolling for. Anyways, guys, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna close up now. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, and I hope I will still have your support moving forward. The KAZ bar is now closed, and drinks will be waiting for you guys when you return. I will see you all next time. Good night, everyone, and stay safe. Bye. Love you all.